Attention, we are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
Audio check testing 1 2 3 3 2 1. Audio check complete. Hello and good Friday morning. I almost forgot what day it was. Thursday evening in the UK and Europe and Africa. Thursday afternoon, evening-ish in the US. I need to do a little bit of adjustment on the volume of that bad boy right there. I reckon that's better. We'll try that for the time being and see how we go with that. Let me know if the audio is too loud on the music stream portion. Yeah, so it's playing in the very, very background at the moment. All right then. Wow, Friday for Australia. TGIF. Everybody east of the Rockies. Very, 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 very east of the Rockies. All right, what are we getting into today? Oh my goodness. I have to give a big thank you to AK. Auntie K yesterday dropped us a huge 100 bits. That was very, very awesome. That's one of the more awesomer things that happen in stream, is when people drop a bit or drop a follow or even drop a subscribe, which is really, really an awesome thing. Yeah, so all right, let's get to what we were getting to today. Hope everybody is having a good day or a good evening or a good night and looking forward to their Friday. And let's come on over to the gaming scene. And it might help if we actually pulled up. Look at the updates on Steam. Wow. Well, I'm not going to update them right now, but wow. Lots of updates happening. Anyway, if you'd like to, you can join our Discord in our live streaming chat channel and chat with us on stream. And this is our Discord link or invite if you're not already a member. But as always, it's down below in the panels there. All right, No Man's Sky, nope. Jackbox Party, nope. There we go. Vintage Story. Fire up Vintage Story. Get that moved around a bit so we can see what's going on. Excellent. And GFA Undead, one of our fabulous moderators, has foot the bill and created this server of the game that we can play together. So we're going to get started on that, and I actually have to take a look at... Oh, let's get our to-do list resituated here. There we go. Okay. Now, right. needed to head down to... This is a little darker than it seemed yesterday. I thought I had this lit up a bunch better. Oh, my lantern is missing. Well, that would do it. Could use an oil lamp. Let's see what an oil lamp looks like versus a lantern. Oh, not very bright at all. The ebony wood does that. That's much better. And I reckon it would have an effect. The gamma settings would have an effect on that. I put some meat in here to cure the other day. Was it in? Yep. So it's got 9 days to go. I should have put a whole lot more than four meats in there. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. Let's grab one of these also. Right, so in the vessel it's about 7 days. In the hot bar it's about 2.25 days. Should be able to put that down anytime, anywhere. Yep. Wow, fresh for 4 days on the ground. How about that? All right, let's put this on the table for now. So we're ready to grab a slice or two of that. Okay, so we got our cellar set up, the new cellar. So GFA can move his stuff over as needed. But we've definitely got it working like it's supposed to. Even though, oops, I forgot I had those. I got to be careful. Right. Now, we've got man-made light in here. That's perfectly acceptable. We can take those down, and it should go pitch black in here. Except for the ones upstairs. And there we go. 100%, no light. And we get all of the benefits or the boost of the cellar. So let's put this one back. And this is an above ground, so the nice thing is the man-made light does not affect the cellar at all. And that's why we put oil lamps in here, because that's all we really need, just to be able to see what's going on. Could put a lantern in and that would be fine as well. So we got all the vessels, all the shelves, some chests, and signs for G to handle any way he likes. We did a test yesterday, and putting the doors on actually allows light in, even though the doors are supposed to block light. How are we doing with our 8 and 9? 12. Have we got 12 all the way across the board? Looks like our sunflowers might be 12s across the board. Yeah, so it looks like we might be ready. Oh, no, we got an 11 in there. We'll wait for one more 11 to mature. Couple 11s. All right, we'll wait for those to mature. Our amaranth is coming along. This is how you know that's mature. 9 of 9 when they're nice bright red. Okay. We don't mind doing a little bit of waiting. Ooh, how are we doing in rabbits since I fell into the rabbit trap? Oh, and I have some things to take care of before I move this chest as well. It's a lot to move. Could put it up on the fence, but that would look pretty weird, wouldn't it? Yeah, that would look pretty weird. Okay, rabbits. I see some down here. Yep, sleeping. Having a sleep. Also hear a temporal rift. Can't see them really good at night, but I certainly heard it. It's off in the distance there somewhere. It's over here. There it is. You just barely see the lightning. Whoa, don't stand in it too long. But that's it right there. And that's why we have the lanterns and the torches out here, to keep them at a distance. Since we're here, we'll go ahead and, oops, go ahead and pick some fruit and put it in the compost chest. Hard to tell sometimes which one is a ripe white currant or what we call green grapes, and which one is just a flowering plant. Most of the time. Looks like we got them all. And this is exactly what we do, is we throw them in here and let them rot quickly. And then we add them to our compost bins. Buckets, barrels rather. And that one's actually ready. Woohoo. So we'll add that to our barrel of compost. That's what we use to fertilize gardens, with the N-type nutrient. So we're done with that one. We'll pick that one up. Kind of weird to have compost right outside your door, which is why we created this little area up here in the rafters for compost. And looks like we've got a few that have come up ready to go. And we'll go ahead and start a new one here. And we'll take this one out. So that we've only got one accumulating for the time being. These other ones are ready in about a day. All the way up to right there. The rest are about 5 days away. Alright, so what do we got on our to-do list here? So we've got finding Halite. Always, always the mission. That's the most hated part. Having to prospect. Didn't get my coffee refreshed in time. Build a new cellar? Well, you know what? That's done. We can take that one off the list. So that leaves us the warehouse. We found tin and marked it. Peat bricks. We'll probably need to do some peat brick, fire clay, and actually that needs to be blue clay as well. I used up quite a bit yesterday. And then find our basalt. Alright, our clay situation. I know we've got a nice big fire clay box downstairs, and that one's got 1088 in it. That's fire clay, it's fine. Actually, blue clay is fine as well. We can take those both off. That's better. Alright. Oh, let's go put our compost away. And also found some bald cypress yesterday. That's a really cool wood. So we went ahead and debarked it. And we can go ahead and put our packed dirt and path stones away. Our hunger rate was going down pretty quick there for a second. What is our hunger rate? It's only 103%. Temperature at 13. I don't know why that would be going down so quickly, but it was. Alright, so a decorative path goes in here. That's good. Packed dirt. Go in there. And I reckon we need to grab a crate. Let's grab, that one's actually marked. Probably grab 2 of them. We'll grab 2. One for regular bald cypress logs, the other one for the debarked version. Right, so we have got pine, ebony, and this one can be... Should have left one of those unmarked for the debarked. So we've got the debarked walnut, redwood quarters. Let's put the debarked right there. And we'll put them in and grab a chalk and mark it. There we go. Debarked bald cypress. Debarked walnut. I really should have put a waypoint on there for the bald cypress, but I believe it was either this area here. This was the redwood. It was either this one right here or this right here. As we move down, it could have been this actually right here. Really should have marked that. Ah, last 22. That's where we were at last. So we had found an ancient ruin. Let's go finish up our last position. And these were some ruins that we had discovered. Now, the interesting thing about these ruins, this particular one anyway, had a huge pit in the middle of it. I didn't even go all the way around to find the vessels. There's going to be another vessel in here somewhere. Let's just clear that up right now. Bony soil, we'll take that for sure. Yes, indeed. There's the other vessel. We have a winner, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe there will be... I've never seen 3 in a ruin, but it could happen. Chances are slim to none. But bony soil is also a good thing. So we'll definitely take those. And we will toss the rest. We don't need low fertility soil for any reason. Hang on. Let's do this. Let's take half of it. We'll keep half of it. Because you never know when you might need to pillar up or bridge across. Probably could have had a little bit of... Yeah. This, I believe, took us all the way down. We're at 89 right now, but I believe this took us all the way down to 22. So we're going to grab our prospecting pick because... right, we know quartz huge amounts. Let's change that to... That's probably not going to make a difference. Need 2 more samples, right? One more sample. So we've got spherulite, very poor for lignite, very poor for native copper, minuscule amounts of borax. Sphalerite. So if I'm not mistaken, sphalerite is zinc. Zinc, correct. Okay, not a huge concern since we've got zinc. Borax we got stocked up on finally, but we don't use it a whole lot. This was a treasure room that we found with 0 treasure. And we gotta watch the spikes because... Hang on. Oh, yes, right. Didn't mean to do that. One more sample. Same thing, lignite, native copper, sphalerite. And we've moved away from the borax. So now we'll change to a different mode for the pickaxe. and this will tell us something different. Verified trace amounts of copper, and that's because the trace amounts are nearby where we actually found a buttload of copper down below here. Native copper, excuse me, sorry, verified medium amounts. Now we're getting closer to this sphalerite. Medium amounts of native copper. So the sphalerite is off the list now, so that means the sphalerite is up above. And this is where we got to yesterday. Excuse me, pardon me. Now, being that we're down here on level 24, shouldn't be much below us. Verified large amounts of copper. And, of course, we've got saltpeter, which we'll definitely have some of that. Let's put this up out of the way. Put this down here because we may need it. And of course, there's our copper. Didn't need a prospector's pick to tell us that, but you know. If we come up empty-handed for halite or any other useful ores, we can at least go home not empty-handed by picking up an overabundant amount of copper that we don't need and still feel successful. The saltpeter we definitely, ooh, careful, we definitely want because fertilizer. And we'll make sure to work our way down because that is a long drop with a sudden stop. But we'll make sure we get all of this. As we head downstairs, we'll collect up what's dropped on the ground. And we might just go ahead and take the copper ore. Could have actually made a couple of pickaxe heads before we came over, but we can just pop back and make some. Oh, there's a water source. And that's why we can carry things like dirt with us to shut that off. This is probably going to be a huge mine. So the veins of copper are probably going to run a long way. Not just what we can see on the surface. Lots of baddies out tonight. A lot of times when you see cracked types of blocks, there's something nearby or underneath them. And you can see this one's got cracked granite. If we were mining from the other direction, it would have exposed the copper on this side. Alright, that's good enough for here. Put that up in our rock bag. Don't need that. And continuing on down to our level 22. Here we pick up all of our remnants. If I'm not mistaken, saltpeter can go up here. Yes. In the rock bag. Wow, lots of these over here. And more saltpeter. Wow. Alright, we'll come back to that. Certainly don't have a shortage of that. Let's get the rest of what we knocked down. Now, if I see any of these guys with backpacks on them, we're definitely going to be relieving them of their last breath. Started to go somewhere with that, but it didn't pan out going anywhere. We're down on 10 right here. Let's see what our prospecting pick says. No Nord nearby. Right, so we're too deep for it to be useful down here. Nothing underneath it. I don't know what this room was. Yeah, native copper. Okay, fellas. Take the last of that. This one has turned out to be mostly a copper issue, even though there's fowlerite nearby. And let's take the waterfall down. I don't think I explored over here. Also can't see the rooftop or the ceiling above us. Sometimes we can miss things if we don't look up. Definitely more copper. I mean, we seriously don't have a shortage of copper locations. Green gear is definitely turning. Oh, what do we got here? Salt. That's on our list. All right, let's grab the lantern. And we'll get rid of that. Now, our trick is going to be getting that basalt up in blocks because I want them in blocks, not in chunks. So we're going to have to go around them as best we can. Which is also going to mean, unfortunately, losing about half of these. Such as that. Because these blocks, I don't want the pebbles or the rocks. What do you call them? The chunks, stones. I want the blocks so I can polish them. Wow, seriously, you just gotta come down here and be annoying. Better give me a gear. At least one gear. Blacks. Okay, right, so let's keep this consistent. We are going to be losing that. And we will be losing that. Fortunately. I destroyed one that I wanted to keep. Wow, not even a rusty gear or a tempo gear. How about that? Should have brought my pie with me. That would have been smart. Anyway. Right. That one goes away. Get up there. You guys are not annoying at all. All right. Underneath. The reason I'm doing this, I want to polish these blocks and use them as flooring because it is Way cool. Right. Well, that didn't come out like I thought, but GFA, how are you doing today? Did you hear that? I'm a poet and don't even know it. Not doing good. We're just trying to collect up some solid blocks of basalt so I can polish them and put in some more flooring in places. Hope your day's going well for you so far. Last day, then 2 weeks off. Sweet. That's the way we like it. That's awesome. Yes, I hear it. I hear it. Want to grab these real quick. Yes. Grab as many of these as I can. Get out of the way. Boy, sometimes these guys can be annoying. Oh, don't I know it. Oh. Dang it. Now everybody's down here. We need to mark this for sure. Oh. Yeah, so this is basalt, and this is at 9. Saved. All right. And right out here, saved myself a little tasty morsel to stop that annoying horn. Okay. Well then, we finally got some basalt blocks that we definitely wanted. Let's go put the saltpeter away. That's a must. Because there's a lot more down there. We don't really need a whole bunch of stones, actually. How we do? I'm sure we're overloaded on cobblestone, so. Oh yeah. We're good on cobblestone. Basalt stones. And suvite. Granite stones? Yeah, we don't need a whole heck of a lot of those. We'll keep the basalt because I'd like to make... Actually, I want to try one, see what it looks like. Actually, before we do that, I think we need to have some mud. So let's grab a chunk of that. See what... Basalt cobble. That's pretty cool looking. We may use some basalt cobble if we want a nice dark, hang on. We've got slate cobble. And Halite. And now we have basalt cobble. Okay. Now, the basalt rock is going to go into the decorative because we've got obsidian, we've got a granite rock block, green marble, cracked granite. I don't even know if that can be polished. We'll get it out of the way. Hold on. Oh, that's our basalt rock. That's right. And then we got a basalt cobble. Okay. The rest of the the rest of the goodies we want to unload. So our flax and copper, the bones, and check the granite rocks. Got some decent wind going. You can hear those hell hammers going. All right, copper, in you go. What we've got? This is a poor chunk, a medium chunk. That's a poor chunk. That's a medium chunk. Then we have a medium crystallized chunk. Yeah, we're doing... I mean, we got plenty of copper, and it's not like... I mean, it's not like we don't have a map full of orange hammers. I mean, it's just there's a massive amount of copper that we've discovered everywhere, so... That's all the orange hammers. All that copper. So, copper is the main resource. Everything else is good luck. So, all right, let's go throw some stones at... Can we throw stones at anybody? What did I do with my lantern? I left it over there in the mine. That sucks. Go retrieve our lantern before we forget. That was way over here. Basalt 9. Ah, right. But we also have to TP down to it. So we're at 3103. We're going down to number 9 and 14962. Now, somewhere down here. There it is. Ah, more copper. Shock. Alright. Oh, goodness. Right. We're coming up on a break. So, for our non-subscribers, you won't get to see anything in the stream, unfortunately. But for our subscribers and all, we'll just be taking a standard bio break. Okay. Oh, whoa. Just went full screen by accident. Anyway, we'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, just a little bit of a delay there. I had to deal with some adulting and my boy Peanut. Right, so we'll get back to it here. Now, to get focused on what we were doing. Right, we're going to put up our bone soil for our later activities of sifting through and getting goodies out of that. And one of the things we actually need to do is make some more skeps. Boy, look at that rain go. So we've definitely got skeps full of honey. And pretty sure a skep is reeds. Can be papyrus or cattails. So let's grab some. Thank you, G. And what have we got? Oh, we got plenty of cattails. We'll take that. And we'll take a bit of, well, fire clay. I mean, we've got a lot of it, but, yeah. All right. We might need to grab a few more because we're going to grab at least 4, but we want to leave some for the bees to repopulate from the others. And there we go. We'll leave a little bit of that in there. Okay, now. I've had pretty good luck with leaving about 3 or 4 full skeps. So we'll probably leave... We've got 4 top and 4 bottom. So let's take the 4 top ones and we'll replace them with we'll take the 4 top ones and we'll let the hives down below them repopulate upwards. All right, and what did we recover? 31 more. Yep. Make sure we get all of them off the ground. All right, and then let's go check our other bee farm, which got almost obliterated by lightning. The tree that it was stuck to did. And we'll also take some carrots. And this tree didn't grow back exactly the way I had foreseen it happening, so I'd like a little more trunk exposed. And there's the raccoon that was trapped. And he looks to still be trapped. It's a little better. So we've still got 6 remaining. Let's do this. Let's do 1, 2, 3. We'll see how they go. Then we'll take this one, and that one. Those bees were stinging me, I think. Not sure. Never heard that sound before, so I don't know. Can't go higher because... Why can't I collect those? I'm not high enough to collect those? Come on now. I guess I wasn't. I guess I had to be above them. Alright, so we'll leave those 3 there. I've got enough to make some more, but I didn't bring enough clay with me. Where we collect up all the goodies. Okay. Three above, 3 below. I reckon we'll do one more. I reckon we'll grab some clay and do one more and see how they populate. Oh, hello. Oh, got some berries that were laying on the ground. Yeah, sure, I'll have some. And we'll have that last bit of cherry. What you testing, G? Actually, I don't need those. Let's put those back. All we need is Where's the clay that I stuck in here? All right. There we go. Looks good. Through a remote desktop. Interesting. Yeah, if it's just connecting to a server, that should work, yeah? That's all we do is we're connecting to a server. Ah, I didn't bring one of those skeps with me. Actually, we'll just take all 3 of them. Because we can. Lovely winter weather here. I like the rain better than snow. Temperature's a balmy 20°C. Alright, let's get this one attached. These few attached. Yep, so we'll attach one there. One there. And one there. We'll see if they like the shade. Alright, so those will take a little while for them to repopulate. Meanwhile, we've got some more honey and wax. Well, honey. Honeycomb. And I reckon we're up to harvesting that sunflower. Hey G, I got a surprise for you. Here's, you know what? We're gonna have those. And can you see my screen just out of curiosity? So this little monstrosity over here, this squarish building, is Yield Cellar. It is 100% light proof. And you have chests with signs for labeling as you please. They're all empty right now. You have shelves and vessels lining the walls. And then you have more vessels and more shelves here. And it's 100% light proof. So if you took down all the oil lamps, it would be pitch black in here, which is exactly what we want. Even though the doors don't do that, I don't think the door was giving us the buff that we wanted because it was letting light in the old cellar. However, after much testing yesterday and finding out that the doors, even though they're supposed to block light, were letting light in, which I believe was killing the buff. But now it is pitch black without the oil lamps. And the oil lamps, man-made light, oil lamps, torches, and lanterns don't affect the room. So we can put up lanterns, oil lamps, torches, all we want in here except torches, not torches because it's straw. All day long. and we retain the buck. The only problem is we're going to be doing a straw door. It's the only one that actually blocks the light from penetrating into the above ground cellar. Look at this guy carrying away berries. Look at that. He's got berries in his mouth. Look at that little feller. That's why I just picked up a berry. He was chewing them right off of the... There, I picked up more. See, he's picked up a whole bunch. I just picked up 14 plus some blackberries. Oh my goodness, look at that. They're just laying on the ground because he chewed them off. That's alright, we got plenty. There's another one. Now we got 19 red and 6 black that were laying on the ground because of the raccoon. Little trash pandas. That's right, we'll have some right now anyway. And actually what I'm going to do, since we have some, I'm going to put some in our cellar. And we'll just put them right here in the very first vessel. Four days, that's not bad. 4 days before they become compost. That's pretty good for berries. Everything else is going to be tremendous. Right, so carrots, we'll throw those in the box. And we've got a maple leaf that we'll go ahead and throw down in our no harvest forest. There's a maple. So I figured out why we have these, G. Yeah, no doors, so we'll use 2 bales of hay as the door. Doors don't actually block the light, which sucks. So even in the wiki it said you can use the doors, but you might need to have a 90-degree hallway before you get to the door to block the light. That didn't work. So I did a 180-degree doorway, so a little U-shaped hallway before I got the door, and guess what? Still didn't block the light. So I grabbed an iron door from the blast furnace, brought it over, put it in. It didn't block the light. Took all the doors out, took the hallway off, and put the 2 bales of hay in there, and wouldn't you know, it worked. So I literally made out of stone, you know, a little channel here, placed it on the ground, made this hallway here 90 degrees from the door, didn't block the light, brought it all the way around to here as the entrance right here, and stone all the way around, put the door on it, didn't block the light. So yeah, something happened along the way. I know they're saying it's supposed to block the light, but it does not. So yeah, no matter what I did, I mean, I could snake a tunnel all the way around, it just didn't block the light. Still let the light through. So, and that's not a door on the outer block, that was a door on the inner block. So right now we've got stone on the outside, straw on the inside, double wall, and we've got pitch black. So all good. We're getting our maximum buff from that, and that's what we wanted. Okay, honey. Hi, honey, I'm home. So we don't have to use these floor cellars if you don't want to. You can use them for convenience if you want to bring, you know, stuff over from the cellar. And pop them in the ground so they don't spoil in your hand while you're baking or whatever. You know. Cool. What do we got? Still got 24 days on those. The bread is doing fantastic. These still... Now, the grains are down in the floor, and, oh, the remote didn't work. Bummer. You'll notice these grains in the vessel down in the floor. They have 3 years. 2.5 to 3, or 2 3/4 to 3 years. But the grains up above are only 1.6 years. So it doubles going down into the ground. 1.5 years is plenty of time for grain. But just wanted to let you know. It doubles when you stick them down in the floor. I mean, if grain spoils after a 1.5 years in your vessel, you're not using them fast enough, right? The grains in the chest in the floor, oh, these are this is flour. The flour is good for, you know, there you go, 1.3 all the way up to 2 years. Yes, bread. Carbohydrates, carbs. I love the carbs. Oh, there's a little bit of overflow down there. But, you know, and these don't have to stay up on the table. I mean, I just put them here as, you know, here's your presents. You know, you can put them wherever you want. Obviously, it's your game. It's your server. You do what you like. All right, honey. Let's see what we did with honey. Where is honey at? Oh, I know where it's at. It doesn't spoil. Dun, dun, dun. All right. Honey. Woohoo. And we got plenty of beeswax. What do we use the beeswax for? Sealing up rocks, making cheese, waxed, making candles, and right, the longbow. I don't remember why we used beeswax on the longbow. Probably for the leather in it, but I don't know. 44 gigabytes. Oh my god. Hang on. 44 gigabytes uploading for an hour. Don't you have something like 250 megabytes up? Or is it 50 megabytes up? That's really, really slow. Here upstream, upstreams are always slower than downstreams, obviously, but up is, if you're at 50 megabyte, and it's 50 Mbps per second. You know, 1,000 megabytes is a gigabyte. Huh. An hour's worth. Wow. That's 60 minutes, which is 3,600 seconds. 50 times 3,600. Even if it's 50 megabits upload. 50 times 3,600. You know. Probably. I reckon that's what it is. Something's going on. The game, I was playing this last night, and I was disconnected twice between 9 o'clock and 11 o'clock due to server not responding. So something's going on. Those were not maintenance disconnects either. So let's see what we got down here. Pretty sure we were gonna let some stuff spoil, or no? No? Those are spoiling. That is spoiled. The honey won't spoil. The honey doesn't have a spoil rate on it, so it doesn't even have to be in the cellar, but I mean, I understand its convenience of being down there. Okay, so we got a couple started. I was looking right at the stairs. I wanted to go up. A couple fresh barrels started. So let's pack those full of delicious rot. And look at all those ones that have fermented. Oops. Lovely, lovely little. And still got almost 4 days. Lovely vitamin N. And it's raining out, so the moisture is getting into the soil at 100%. And I forgot to put the door back on the cellar. No, I didn't. Yes, I did, because I put the wrong... Doesn't matter. Dirt works. It just doesn't break fast enough. Alright, let's put... Oh, I still had some left over. It's alright. We'll get it on the go-around. And compost. That brings us to a grand total of 589 compost. There's G. Dun dun. Hello. G is in the house. Okay, let's put some light on the subject, and we'll put it right there. That should help. Okay, these look like they're all 12 now. Finally, those 11s cooperated with us. Yay! Look at that. Nothing fell in the water. Woohoo! Love these little grates. It's wonderfulness. We definitely don't want grass growing in here. Are we up to... I better be careful. I better do those with a knife. So I don't accidentally chop down crops that are not matured yet. And I believe that is all of the sunflower. Got a couple more of the amaranth. A few more amaranth to go before we harvest those. That'll probably be about one more day and they'll hit their peak maturity. Now let's put some sunflower down since we've already got the K vitamin in the soil. Sorry, N vitamin in the soil. And sunflower is definitely an N-type material. Put some more sunflower down in here. I think we've got a couple more in here. Yep. And we'll grab a modicum of vitamin N. And replenish our soil with vitamins. Go. That was all the sunflower we had in there. Yeah, looks like it. Lovely jubbly. So I reckon that, did you want the scythe, G? Oh, you already got that over there. Okay. Sorry, there's the scythe. And we have flax growing again. And we got spelt that looks like it's... Spelt looks like it's ready. What do we got? What are we going to put in place of spelt? So we've got... oh, where's all the flax going? Yep. So... I haven't moved anything into the new cellar, so everything we've got is in the floor, in vessels, or like, you've got flour down here, plus there's some up in the boxes, I'm sure. Olives, veggies, veggies, veggies. That vessel's empty, that was berries. Meats are empty, obviously. Breads. Flax fibers. Oh, that's upstairs. That flax. Yeah, sorry. Top right box. So, yep, up here, the trunk, top right. No, not top. Yeah, top right is the flax fibers. And you can turn those into flax. Not enough room. That's all right. We can take. I'll take some and turn them into twine. Because twine can be turned into. Takes up less room. Twine can be turned into. Yeah, no worries. Sorry, flax fibers can be turned into flax twine. Flax twine can be turned into linen pulp. So, yeah. So that frees up some slots for us. Should be making it. We should make some more linen. We need linen for all kinds of things. Oh. Bye, G. I'm thinking that was an unexpected disconnect. I'm thinking anyway. Over 100 milliseconds is not bad. You know that as well as I do. Up to 250 milliseconds or a quarter of a second is quite acceptable. Anything under 200 milliseconds is good, or 250. Yeah, dropouts, which only means one thing. When you run a ping, I'll bet you'll notice there's some packet losses. I'm thinking anyway. Huge. Yep, thought so. Thought so. If you ran a trace route, can you see which servers is going through and which one's dropping the packets? You should be able to see which one's dropping the packets on the trace route. And then... yeah, that's too much. 1 in 4 is too much. It's huge. That's almost 1 in 3. Depending on how many hops trace route gives you, each hop should tell you whether it was a packet loss or not. Well, if it's stable for a bit and then it's not stable, it still could be a server in one of the hops, or it could be the node where the server is connected to. I've seen that before. A node that's going bad will randomly switch off the failing connection. You know, 255 connections per node. Usually there's about half of them that are left unassigned, so that it can randomly switch off of a bad port over to a new one. Oh, private DNS. Well, there you go. The VPN, chances are the VPN is the cause. I have yet to come across either a commercial paid for or free and open source VPN that is 100% effective. I mean, there's big names out there too, NordVPN and whatnot. Still not 100% effective. Still drops packets. Or causes dropped packets. Yeah. But it's because it's the nature of the science. VPNs are even though they're advertised as, well, they lead people to believe and trust in them, but yeah. The VPN technology has not been perfected yet. Yeah, that's what I've got, 256 AES. But like I say, the trade-off, it's all about the trade-off. So what's going on is, obviously, VPNs slow down connections because because of their technology of masking your connection. It's going out over the internet over many more routes than it has to in order to privatize your connection. Anonymize, I guess, is the right word, which slows the traffic down. So it's not going the most direct route it could go. Could be that public network. Could very well be. But VPNs notoriously, because of the nature of the technology, you know, slows things down. Because it's forcing the data to go through many more connections outside of a direct route than it has to go, whereas a direct route is much quicker. Yep, that's very short. 4 hops. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because generally VPNs will go 16 hops or more. 16 hops or more for a VPN, for what you find, you know, standard VPNs. Heck, you can get Yeah, I know. I keep forgetting. Oh, keep forgetting when I'm talking to a guru. And I've completely lost track of what I was doing. Oh yeah, I've got grain for you. Oy vey. All right, so I'm just gonna put the grains in the vessels and let you sort them out and in the box and you know all that good stuff. I'm just gonna make a mess for you to clean up. That's the plan. Snack, 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 snack. 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 No E. Snake it. Snake it. Snake it. I'm a plumber today. Gotta love it. Oh, oh, that was too fast. We're into ads already. Holy moly. My timer is a 1 minute the wrong side, so nobody can hear me or see me except you. All right, let's change that timer. That's not optimal. Let's go with that and that and that. That is much better. I shouldn't miss the next one because we got into the ad really quick. I mean, I didn't even have time. The alarm, we were in the ad before the alarm went off. Thank you, sir. On that note, I am going to go refresh my coffee, so I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, by the way, gee, if we get into conversations like that and I forget the fact that you're a guru, there's still a side benefit of having the chats with the details, and that is people that are listening and watching can actually learn something from our conversations. So sometimes it's okay that we go into the nitty-gritty details so people have an understanding. Yeah, indeed. So, yeah, thanks. Not quite back yet. They are still on commercials for another 20 seconds. So as soon as the commercials are over, I'll remove the... Be right back. All right, and we're back. Thanks everybody for hanging in there. And let's see, we've got to drop off some stuff. So let's drop off our horsetail because we can make bandages with that. And wow, Rocket needs to get to some smithing. So, gee, I'm not sure what you need, but just let me know what you need when you need it. And Actually, I'm gonna fill up some racks. I'm gonna fill up some racks with some tools. Actually, what I'm gonna do is instead of tool racks, here's the deal. Here's the new deal. Yep, scythes. We gotta get those. Here's what I'm gonna do. We can carry more product in our bags in a single slot if we don't put handles on them. So what I'm going to do is instead of tool racks, I'm going to put a couple of chests down in place of the tool racks and put just the heads, the axe heads, the scythe heads, all that kind of stuff in a box so that you can grab a couple of them to put them in a single slot in your inventory and you just attach handles as needed. That way you're not taking up extra slots for your backup tools or extra tools. And looks like we need to do a few here, so I'm going to grab a couple of empty chests out of here. Oh, I didn't put them there. Where did I put them? I moved them. There they are. We'll grab a couple of those. Actually, we're not going to grab the small one. Yeah, we are. Nope, not going to grab the small ones. We're going to grab one big one. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Okay. Right, we did find our basalt, so we'll take advantage of that later, but right now we're going to go ahead and smith up some tools. Definitely an extra scythe. Look at the fog down here. My goodness. And look at all that lovely steel. Now, I'll leave one rack on the wall for, obviously, for our hammer, chisel, and tongs. But as far as tool storage goes, put that in a chest. And where would be a good spot for that? I don't even know why we're keeping the metal parts down here. We don't use them in smithing process at all. So I am going to move those. And the smithing materials, I reckon, will also be tool heads. We also don't use the metal scraps. Those are completely taking up. The tooltip. What tooltip is which one are you seeing? Cool, cool. Food is good. What's your tooltip saying? Is it something funny? Six servings of hefty meal ingredient stew, primary vegetable stew in pot. That's funny. What's it supposed to say? Yeah, you know what? They messed something up on upgrade. 1.6, obviously. Ah, hefty olive stew. Yum. There we go. That'll work. That will work. All right, so we don't need the extra chest after all, so we'll go ahead and take what we can hold out of these things. Almost all of them. And put them up out of the way. Metal parts are generally for our translocators. So I'll go ahead and put them up with the rusty gears, and they're all in one spot. There we go. Salt, yes. So I went to the trader and bought some halite and ground those into salt, I believe, in the querns. So there's probably, let's see, salt should be sitting in one of the chests down here. Yep. So the big chest with the honey and the wax has got salt in it. But, you know, move it where you need it. Scrap metal is not used for anything other than making dye or scrap weapons kits, which we don't ever make. So I am going to go put that with the other dye materials that we crushed right there. There we go. Let's put, oops. Hang on. There we are. Put that one back. There we go. And the last but not least, take that out of there. Yes, salt makes cured meat, so I made a mistake. So the meat that's being cured in that one barrel, it takes 20 days to cure. I did not stock it up fully. Now, the only meat that I'm going to cure is not the fresh red meat that you would use for cooking. I'll only cure the raw bush meat, which cannot be used in cooking recipes. Yep. Oops, sorry. Pardon me. Rocket coming through. All right, let's get to some smithing here. Yeah, which is actually a good time to be doing. I tried, just as a test, taking some hot ingots over to the Helvhammers. The Helvhammers, even though you can place anything on the anvil, the Helvhammers only do certain things like knocking blister off, knocking carbon off, and making plates. It won't make any of the other tools in the selection menu. So end up doing hand crafting, hand smithing the rest of it. But yeah, it's we just had a bit of our rainy season go through, So the wind is going to die down as the storm has passed. Let's see. Let's have some of that yummy bread. Wrong one. Oh, actually, hang on. How many days left? There's only 3 days left on the pie. I better eat the pie before it starts to spoil. Bread's still got 3 weeks plus on them. And I better go get my lantern before I forget. I've left it out on the farm. Oops. Right, the health hammers won't do... I've tried a few different things. They don't do other crafted items other than plates and knocking blister or carbon off of other things. Yeah, I was really hoping, but it won't because, yeah, game mechanic. That's alright. That's what I'm down here doing, is making tools. So, we have an issue. Uh-oh. Yeah, we do. Oh, you took one from over here. The one from over here is missing, so you have it, right? Oh, really? You used up a hammer before looking for a spare. See how you are? That is an issue. Oy vey. Okay. Right, so... Let's see. How can we fix it? You can't. It's one of those things... Hang on, let me think. Hammer. Hammer mold. Okay, so you would just use a normal hammer mold. However, in this instance, I have... Doesn't matter whether you use copper or whatever, but hang on a second. Bear with me, because... I anticipated just such a deal, and I have a spare so that we can craft a spare. And we will pull that all the way through, that one all the way through, pull that one up, pull that one down twice, and that one up, that one over, and that one up, and then we'll cleave off these last two, and then G can have a hammer. Ooh, that was a good throw. That was a holy moly throw. All right, when that cools off, that's all yours. All right, let's do... Well, you're certainly welcome. I anticipated, and because, not for you, but because of my absent-mindedness, anticipated not paying attention, so I stashed a hammer just for such an occasion. And don't like to run low on tools, which is why I'm doing this now. So I'm going to make a bunch of tools so that we don't run out. And another iron anvil. Did you break the other one? Oops. Did you break the other iron anvil? We have copper, a tin bronze, an iron, and iron anvils. Oh, you want another one to work on. So you didn't break... Ah. No, you don't need... If you're gonna work on an anvil, you just take this one out of here and put it here. There. There's your iron anvil. Yes. Fortunately, they're not bolted to the floor. No worries, mate. All right, let's get you a scythe. Hammer and rotate. Actually, no, you can take and move anything and destroy and replace, and yeah, nothing's permanent, thankfully. Few more, and then we'll cleave off the rest. And ooh, that was close. Good thing I aimed. There we go. Now G's got a new scythe, hammer. Let's see, what else? There's a scythe over here, G, when you're ready. Alright, and we can do some pickaxes, because we definitely need to do that. And always double check that we're not doing a cleave first. I don't know if anybody can hear the music stream. I've got it turned really low down in monitoring mode, so it seemed like it was okay when I did the audio check at the beginning of the stream. It doesn't necessarily mean it's that it's still working as like it's supposed to. So, all right, scythe, hammer, pickaxe. All right, so gee, we have a smithing materials and tool heads trunk over here. So anytime you need a tool head, that's the place to grab it from. Let's see. Let's get some more. Get some more fired up. And by the way, one brown coal, which is the low temp coal, will heat up 4 ingots and they'll stay hot for quite a while. Thanks. Okay. So this trunk over here in the middle has all the tool heads where I'm going to put all the spares. Okay, there we go. All right, so let's take, there we go. Let's do another pickaxe because we can never have enough pickaxes. And then we'll get back to doing a couple more hammers, a couple more scythes, a couple more knives, whatnot. Okay, what else? Let's do one more. Let's do one more scythe. Because we like those. Leave off the rest. Go. And just for giggles and grins, we'll make another hammerhead. And we'll pull these two up. Pull this one over. Pull that one over. Oops, easy. We'll pull these all the way down. Pull these two up. Too far. And cleave the rest of that off. And there we go. Now let's see, we need to do, so we got pickaxes. Uh-oh, it was going so well. What happened? It was going so well, and then... Oh no. I didn't even see, you didn't disconnect from the game. Which is interesting. If your entire internet dropped, unless you were connected to the game in a different network. Oops. All right, what are we gonna do? We don't need steel arrowheads. Axe. We'll do some axes. Now G's gone. Bye, G. Wow, big throw. Let's see, I'm pretty sure we've got... a steel boss. What do we need a steel boss for? Welcome back. Welcome back. Not sure what we need a steel boss for. I'm going to have to... a boss. Steel boss is used for a shield. Okay, well, we don't need a steel boss. How about that? Because we don't make shields. All right, another axe head. Yeah, unfortunately, they're slow even at top speed. Top speed querns are grindy. Okay, let's see. What else do we need? Tools. Let's grab another one of these. And we could probably use a cleaver. Well, we're not even doing butchering yet. We don't need steel nails, ever. Knife blades. Yeah, we could use some knife blades. Let's get some of those. These knife blades waste a lot of material, though. Yeah, look at all that. A lot of waste to cleave off. Too bad you can't do two. Thing is, you should be able to craft 2 knife blades out of a single ingot or out of a plate. I wonder if we can craft from a plate. Wonder. I'll have to try that to see if I can craft a knife or some knives from a plate. Hit and a miss. Another hit and a miss. Oh my goodness. Let's take one plate. Put that in there. Heat it up. Light it up. Let's see what we can craft from a plate, which is actually 2 ingots. So that's why I'm using copper. Because, you know, we've only got like 1,000 copper mines marked on the map. Now, there is a chest around here somewhere. Yeah, I know where it's at. Alright, while that's heating up, I'll go grab it. There's actually some extra knives in a chest upstairs. Actually, I don't think it's a chest. I think it's a basket. Nope, it's a chest. Excellent. Got it. And we do have a couple of tools here. Is that a hoe or a yeah, those are a hoe. So we've got 2 hoes. Oh, we got a bunch of hoes. These are actually iron as water, and slat in a barrel makes brine. Yes, it does. And we've got a barrel full of brine if you need it. Yep, so water transfers liquids. I mean, buckets transfer liquids, but powders and everything else is by hand. Okay, let's see. What can we make? Let's try a couple of copper knives. Shovel head. Shears. Wow, that's a huge waste. That's a massive waste. Yep, you can make tools out of plates, but wow. It only will space out 1. Let's not do that. Let's try something else. Oh, it's already been selected. What if I reheat it? I wonder if I reheat it, whether it will erase... If it will erase the selected item. Well, that's a waste of 2 ingots of copper, but, you know, that's no biggie. I mean... we got so much of it, it's painfully overabundant. Maybe if I unequip the hammer. Yep. buckets. Spare buckets, I think we do. In the building materials, maybe. And let me come and take a look see. Not that one. Not that one. I don't know why I get stuck on those stairs. And I might even have moved them accidentally to someplace else, but that's where they normally would be. No, I guess I don't know why we're out of buckets. I had at least one bucket near each operation. Oh, hang on. Maybe it's in lime and leather. Nope, not lime and leather. Right. So I had a bucket of water near every operation. Canning. Oh, there's 4 out here. They're out here, buddy. Outside. Usually there's 1 by each water hole or each operation. But if you need to make more than that, absolutely help yourself to, whatever we need. Right where you left them. Full of water, too. So he must have been thirsty, eh? Like the camel. And actually, I'm not sure why I have a water bucket down here at the blacksmith, but I mean, we've got a quench there. You can actually have this one down at the blacksmith as well if you need it, because we've got 2 quench and we don't really move liquids around down here. Okay, let's see what we accomplished. Let's see if it's still gonna be a knife. Yes, it retained it. What do we do with that? Add material, F, select tool mode, rotate, smith it, take work item. Darn. Cannot erase it. So shift is add material, select tool, rotate, smith it, and take work item. Yeah, but what if I put it on the Uh-oh. There goes G again. That connection doesn't seem very stable at all. Sorry to say. Yeah, I saw that one. That one I saw. That one I saw. Okay, well, anyway, so the plus side to using plate is you don't have to move any material. All you have to do is cleave it off. Well, I take that back. I do have to move. two pieces. And the rest will cleave off. But that's 2 ingots worth of material that we're cleaving off, so that's quite a bit of waste. Alright, well, we discovered that. Okay. What do we got here now? Yes, that's right. Single click is swing once, hold the click is swing many. And if you're Rocket, you hold the mouse button and move the hammer around and whack off a whole bunch that you don't mean to. So yeah, the single click is very useful as a safety measure when you're switching between pulling metal and cleaving it off. So when I'm cleaving, that's very much reverting back to single clicking. At least with pulling metal and holding the mouse button down, even if you pull metal in the wrong direction, you can always turn it around and pull it right back. All right, let's see. We have got 2 scythes, 2 hammers, 2 pickaxe, 2 axes, 4 knives, 2 are steel, 2 are iron. What else might we need? Shovels. Let's make some shovels. I definitely move a lot of sand and gravel. Welcome back. Whoops, Whoops, That's a whoopsum. Salt is a powder, so you just pull it back out with your hand. You know, or shift click it out of there. Hang on, let me see. You can't. Was there water already in the barrel? Where are you at? Where's G? There he is over there. Oh. 50 salt. 50 salt. All right, well, easiest way to do that is just break the barrel. There you go. No worries, mate. Where there's a will, there's a way. You're certainly welcome. I didn't realize that was going down into the barrel versus the slot. Usually the liquid goes down into the barrel, and the powders or the solids go into that slot. That's actually the first time I've seen that. Very interesting. Oh, I hear the peanut. I fear an interruption coming up. After the salt and the water is in, then it's 50 salt is probably too much because it's 2 salt per water. So if you've got 50 liters of water, it would be 100 salt. So you can only do 25 liters of water to 50 salt. It's a 2 to 1. Two salt, 1 water. No worries, mate. Remember, this is an AMA channel. Ask me anything. Do not hesitate. Do not be afraid. Fear not. Chances are, I've already made the mistake for you and for everyone. So, I'll usually have that answer through my mistakes. Well, I hear a whole lot of banging around outside, just outside the window here. I don't know if that's peanuts or what. Oh, look at me cleaving away. I did not check. See how that works? Thankfully, there are extra goodies, extra blocks of metal. Built a scene.
Raiders detected. Welcome and enjoy your stay.
Wow, welcome all the raiders. How are you doing, Ilt? How are you doing, raiders? And how is the man in Oz? Woohoo!
Sure, yeah. What's up, Eddie? I'm gonna do a Beat Saber stream of all of my workout songs. That's not a bad idea when there's enough of them, yeah? No idea what that means? Oh, you'll see, Chris. We're doing it now.
That's because I'm just a silly, dumb American. Silly, dumb American. Silly, dumb American.
We're doing it now because I'm a silly, dumb American.
Silly dumb American. That would be me. From the Smurf.
Basically, get a
From the
circle.
Smurf Beat Saber master. That's too funny. That's excellent. How was your stream, buddy? How are you doing? G already did a thank you raid. Wow. Wow. G is so on top of things. He is master of moderation. So you were doing a Factorio run today. You've actually been on Factorio for a little bit, haven't you? That's been turning out pretty cool, I take it. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesomeness. Have you had a big build going on, or where you've been concentrating on a particular certain something? Wow. 10 rockets already. Holy moly. In only a few weeks. See, now we know who the master of Factorio is. That is amazing. That is absolutely amazing. The master's someone else? I don't know about that. Better come and get something to eat before I starvate myself. Let's see if any of G's delicious pies are left. Yes, indeed. I'm gonna put it on the table instead of on the floor. I mean, it's a 3-second rule, but I can't slice it up in 3 seconds. There we go. Wow. Wow. 370. I don't think Peanut and I have racked up that many. We started playing because Peanut loves doing the trains and logistics. He's got a logistics mind. He does logistics in his head like nobody's business. Way better than I do. He loves Factorio. I'm just an embarrassment at it. and oh, look at me cleaving off instead of the funny thing is I do pretty good at DSP for the most part, but I suck pretty majorly at Factorio. Kind of suck like nobody's business. Milt, you've learned the circuits things. $36K science, awesome. Yeah, I have Oz. Yeah, Peanut's way better at it than I am. I just suck at Factorio. I did some circuit. I mean, I've got a background in electronics, so circuits are not a problem with me, but just having a decent build of any kind, yeah, my brain's not there. I can do trains and circuits like nobody's business, but just laying out and coming up with the right layouts, the right ratios. Yeah, I might as I've got 2 working brain cells, and one's usually on vacation when I play, and the last one is usually intoxicated. So yep. So in Factorio, very much true to life. Computer games are computers and electronics, so everything's digital, truth tables, electronics, AND gates, OR gates, NOR gates, exclusive OR gates, all that stuff. All that stuff is all the very basics that go into the Factorio electronics. So if you've got any kind of background in electronics, the Factorio circuits work exactly the way they do in real life. So if you know truth tables, you can figure out your gates or your logic tables. They call them truth tables or logic tables, same thing. If you can figure those out, then you can use any of the gates in Factorio. AND gate, NAND gate, exclusive OR gates, and even JK flip-flops. You can even set up JK flip-flops in Factorio. So that's actually a kind of a fun aspect of that game that I like. And the train signaling, I'm pretty spot on with train signaling. I never have an issue with those. Yeah, exactly. Latches, exactly. Oz. Truth tables are just Boolean algebra. So if you Google a truth table or a logic table, you'll see, because it's just ones and zeros, ons and offs. And all they do is tell you how a gate operates, like an AND gate. If one input is on and the other input is off, you get an on signal. And so there's certain rules that apply to gates. And oh, I'm so sorry about that. Actually, that's loud in my ear. You guys can't even hear that. I still have not adjusted the timer volume. Wow, that's loud. That kind of blew my eardrums out. We're coming up on a break here, so for non-subscribers, of course, you'll have the 3-minute ads. For your benefit, we stop the gameplay for that 3 minutes because you're not going to be able to hear or see me anyway. And for the subscribers that don't have the ads, we're going to take simply a bio break and refresh and caffeinate and hydrate and stretch and all that. So, all right, we will be right back and see you on the flip side of the ads. And we're all done with the BRB, so good timing, 8-Digit. How are you? Welcome in. Thank you, G. Wonderful moderator, awesome streamer. Let's give 8-Bit a 8-Digit a shout out too. He's got some great streams and runs a few servers as well. I'm doing good, 8-Digit. How are you oh gosh, you're on what, late night now, yeah?
Oh, whatever. It gives me an opportunity to grab more peat. Better Runs, let's see. Better Runs is both, and I hope with 118.3 the good version comes out. Actually, Nicholas was just in the.
Yeah, well, you know, Twitch guru, it's random as, hey? Yeah, how come your gear didn't show up in that, That was kind of weird because there's no toolbar, no hotbar. But yeah, if anybody hasn't been to 8-Digit yet, definitely check out his stream. Very awesome VS player, and runs a couple of servers, as I said. And there's a challenging one that I just started last night before heading to bed. I just logged on and then that was it. Gee, there's an extra vessel down here too if you need it. I forgot I left one in and I have one to fire up, so let's just get those fired up. Hell server. I'm going to try the masochistic Iron Man server first. Well, whichever. I think you got two Iron Mans. One's Iron Man Hell and the other one's Iron Man something. I think I started on the Iron Man something. Hang on a second. There we go. Gesling Iron Man. Yeah, I think I started on the Gesling last night just before heading to bed. Got logged in, and then promptly went to bed. So, yeah, we'll be giving that a try. Don't know I don't know how I'm going to do with that. I have a feeling I'm going to die fairly quickly. Gee, I'm going to drop you another bucket and another vessel. I'm not sure if you need it or where you need it or anything. And we don't need... No worries, mate. So how did work go? Did that thoroughly wipe you out? Did you have to deal with any unruly customers? By the way, gee, I managed to get to an artisan and purchase some iron fence segments. You can't make these for some reason. And there's no gate for them. It's just decorative fence. So if you find some place, I got a couple more left over. If you like them or want to use them, help yourself, you know, wherever you want or need. Whoa, we got firewood. Hello. Do you need a firewood box in here? Wouldn't that be easier? Let's grab one with the label on it. Well, I'll throw down a quick access firewood box for you as well. They'll hold quite a bit of firewood, so that way it's not taking up floor space or anything like that. Okay, so wow, lots of tins, bronze, and copper still left over, and even flint floating around. Actually, I do need to make a few shears. Wouldn't be a bad idea to have some of those. Actually, I'll make one more since steel lasts quite a while. Super steady, yeah. Ah, yeah, when stock comes in, lifting a stocking. Yeah, that I imagine that's quite the switch up for you. I actually used to work a liquor store for quite a few years in Fort Walton Beach, Florida, and they had that was fun because they had imports from all over the world. It was very cool. Learned a lot about liquor. Fort Walton Beach, Florida, near Eglin Air Force Base, Niceville, Valparaiso, Navarre. Picola, yep. So just down the street, just yeah. I'm very familiar with the Picola area. Love the beaches, Pensacola beaches, and all the way down through Navarre and Fort Walton Beach, third whitest sand in the world. I believe that is the correct designation. I think they're still third. They might be second or first now. I don't know. Yeah, the white sand. It wasn't just white. It isn't just white. What I love about it is it's squeaky white. So you walk through the sand and your feet actually squeak in the sand, which that was kind of fun. And the phosphorus, when the phosphorus washes up, you know, at night especially, the phosphorus washes up and you can, you know, squish it, play with it. Hold on just a second. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, so we're on school holidays, and Peanut is definitely on excitement mode. Forgot what I was making. Shears. Yep. So, be nice if we had a hammer. Thanks, G. Yes, indeed. And you know, as my ADHD and ASD goes, when I'm interrupted, I have to definitely get recalibrated and back on track again. But we made it successfully and fairly quickly that time. I actually remembered what I was doing. Yeah, so, gosh, I remember, you know, going to the Barrel Club in Pensacola, going to, a couple of bar scenes that I'm sure are gone now. There was a couple of really famous ones in Pensacola. The struggle is real indeed. So true that is, 8. Yeah, it's been a fair few years since I've been back there. That's for sure. McGuire's. Yeah, McGuire's. McGuire's was a good one. And so was the Irish bar started with a B. What was that? Bananigans? Not Bananigans, not Shenanigans. What was that? Brannigan's. Brannigan's. And Chan's. Do you remember Chan's? Beers from around the world? Chan's and Brannigan's both were pretty big. I don't think those were actually in Ecola. I think Chan's was either Navarre or down at Walton Beach. I actually had a t-shirt for the longest times, the 50 beers from around the world. Ah, right, so that was only a few years ago for you then, huh? I'm in my 60s, and that was probably back in, that was back in 81, 82, 83 for me. Yeah, so, oh my gosh, you know what, the strip, you know what, Highway 20, anywhere along Highway 20 between Pensacola and Panama City, that's the strip. Party Central, you know. There's no two ways about it. There is nothing but partying going on. Nothing but party. I lost quite a few brain cells over the years when I was stationed at Eglin Air Force Base there. Yeah. A lot of them were memory cells because there's a lot of things I did I don't even remember anymore. It's just one of those phases of life, you know? Iron blooms. Wow. Well, we actually do need to stock up on some iron. Wow. We only got a little bit of magnetite and hematite left. Everything else is tin, zinc, bismuth, lead, an overabundance of copper, silver, a little bit, ilmenite, which I'll never use because I'm not making tier 3 refractory bricks, graphite that can't be used for anything in the game yet, and I don't make gunpowder, so no sulfur needed. Yeah, so I reckon we need to head to the iron mines and collect up some more. Let's not leave the shears to despawn in the quench. Hey, G. All right, now we've got some tools. What did you just cook up? Did you cook up some bread or pies, or what did you make, mister? Stews? Oh, look at that bread. Lovely. I'm gonna have this last piece of pie. And do we have some bread getting ready to go bad? Because these are all month and a half. Thought we had some bread that was, oh, here it is. Yeah. Here we go. About 3 weeks worth. Oh, you put some on the floor? Is it the 3 are we working with the 3-second rule? I am not seeing the bread. Wasn't standing on it. The pots. I can't eat pots. 6 servings of hefty meal ingredient stew, primary vegetable stew in pot. Ah, fresh for 4.8 days. Gotcha. Oh, I should probably take the one that's fresh for 4.6 days. There we go. Because it is now only 2.6 days. Cool. Thank you. All right. So it's olive stew, olive plus, let's see, what's it? Meal ingredient stew, primary vegetable stew. So, olives and something else? Oh, yeah. Just olives? Yeah, I love how they named that. That's pretty good. 600 satiation. That's not bad. 6 servings, that's what? 3,600? Not bad at all. That'll be actually pretty good for going on excursions. All right, thanks, 8. Thanks for the lurk, buddy. All right, let's take a hammer, not hammer. Let's take a. Oh, that's right. Can't put the axe in our pickaxe in there. We'll take a pickaxe. We'll take a shovel. That should be fine. I don't reckon we'll need. We've got the backup axe there. We might take a knife. We might take a knife. And the pro pick is fine. Well, you know what? The pickaxe I know can go down in this slot. So might even take a couple of ladders. Might take some ladder pieces with me. I do have some dirt to totem out of it, but yeah. Okay. I would love to find our Halite. That would be ideal. Nice big ancient ruins there. That's got a huge hole in it that led us over to the copper, that led us over to the basalt and the... This is the one I want to check out right here. The basalt and the... I have a feeling these might connect, but I haven't explored. I went this way and it took me all out here, so... This one I do want to check out, though. that's quite the journey. So no translocator along the way. So I reckon we will just teleport to Basalt and then make our way over to those little ruins. Hello, G. Hi, G. Hey, it's nighttime out here. Let's get our map opened up just a little bit so we can see. Yeah, we're going the right way. Just to see what we can see at these little ruins. What I need to be doing is, at the top of our to-do list is the Halite. Need to be seriously hunting out Halite so that we have salt. Yeah. Oh, a little bit of a entrance to, oh, a long drop at the sudden stop there. What is that? That's not quartz. What is that? Borax. Oh, well, that's awesome. That's awesome. Oh my gosh. It only takes forever to find borax anymore these days. I just accidentally found it. Oops. Good thing I didn't flood it. Right. Let's just mark it right here. Lovely borax. Because if anybody who hasn't played this game doesn't know, spelling it like an animal, that is also 111. It's much needed for making anvils, steel anvils. Yes. So borax is used as the solder material or the binding material between the top half and bottom half of the anvils to complete the construction of an iron anvil. So borax, in real world, borax powder can be melted. What color do we want that? Might as well make it white. Yes, there is, that would be trace amounts of borax because it's mineral. There's actually a brand of laundry detergent called Borax. And generally speaking, if I'm not mistaken, and correct me if I'm wrong, and I don't think I'm 100% on this. I believe borax is used to change hard water into soft water. All right, we'll come back to that in just a bit because I actually came over here to investigate this right here. And oh, I've been here. Holy moly, I've been here and did not even discover the borax right next to it. Yep, so there's no vessels in here at the moment because I have absconded with all of its contents. So I guess we will collect up the borax while we're here. And just so happens, let's do it this way. Because I did bring some sand or some dirt to pillar up out of. There you go. And you just have arrived at a solution you didn't know you needed, right? Hope that doesn't. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, yeah, we were gonna go down there anyway, so, right? I wanted to see where that edge was anyway, because, oh, it's even in the claystone. Wow, this is a good one. I wish I could find halite like this. It'd be so nice to find halite. And here I am running my hunger down to nothing because wasn't smart enough to hang up the lantern. So we'll drop our hunger rate back down to 103 instead of 123. So what I generally do, because ore deposits are somewhat uniform, only in the respect that the veins only go out a certain distance. Oh, we got dirt here. We must be close to surface stuffs. You can pretty much get the circumference of the vein to see where it runs to. Yep, good. All right, so we've got a couple different. This will be our alternative way in or out. Yep, there we go. And we'll just mark this so that it has an oddity sticking out of the ground that we can see from a distance. Gee, just lost his connection. You're not having any luck with that, are you? I know, right? But the bright side is, even though it's being a real pain in the tuchus to you, the bright side is you're only a few hours away from a nice, well-earned vacation. Holiday. We call them vacations in the U.S. Holidays are generally reserved for actual holidays, federal holidays. Everything else is a vacation. But some call it going on holiday instead of going on vacation. So, you know, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. So as you can see, they generally go full circle, or you can generally get a circle around it. There we go. So that's where we came in at. That's actually a pretty good deposit right there. You know, I reckon it's close to about 200 blocks. The fun is going to be having to go down and pick up the ones that fall. Oh, there we got some down. Got some blocks beneath. Except for that one. Be nice if this stuff fell on the drifters' heads. You know? That would be fun. Oops, I just brought that down for a reason, and then I went and put it right back up. Don't fall down. There we go. Nice. Nicely done. Still going to be one or two down there I'm going to have to get to, just because I don't want it to despawn down there, but, you know, you never know what I'm going to find down there either, so... Nice big deposit. Yeah. Nice. This will actually last us quite a while. This is a good find. Just like if we ever I love what you've named the chest. Stuff that's long time. Stuff that lasts a long time in chests. Something there. Something. Yeah. I just, you know. No worries, see. Hurry back. Or take your time. Work first. Play later. I didn't see any appear up in the dirt above us, so that's fine. Don't need to knock those out. And I reckon if I try and stair step down over here is going to be a bad idea because it looked pretty hollow. So let's see what it looks like going down this way. Yeah, we're headed in the right direction, and there's the borax down there. Whoa-ho-ho! Alright, let's just back up just a little bit. I meant to do that. So back it up, back it up. That's right, back it up. What's that movie? Ant-Man with Luis. Back it up, back it up. Peanut loves the Marvel movies. Ant-Man, I think it was. And there we go. Wow, only one piece of the borax fell down here. That's alright. Things to discover. Huh, more borax. I want to find halite. Please. Rare to see just one. And with all this cracked conglomerate, usually behind cracked blocks is something else. And sulfur, which we don't need any more of because we don't make gunpowder. Suppose we could. I mean, the Kang movies to come, yeah. Yeah, we're all about. Oh, thank you, honey. Just put it right there. All right, hang on. He wants me to taste something. Hold on. Gonna. Yeah, Quantumanium? Yep, sure have. Yeah, we as soon as that came out, we had to get it. I said so. We went. We kind of hopped around a little bit. We got the Eternals. Let's see. After we got, gosh, it's been a while now since Endgame, Infinity Wars, and all that, and then the Eternals came out, and then this Ant-Man and the Wasp, and not necessarily in that order, but then we eventually got Quantumania. Enid's a huge Marvels fan, so we've got almost every Marvels movie there is. I think there might be one or two niche. I think we have that one. If we don't have it, we watched it yet. We got the Black Widow one. I didn't like the Black Widow one as much as I thought I was gonna like it. That one kind of lacked a whole lot of substance that I was expecting to see, and I'm not sure what I was expecting to find, but it just seemed to lack a whole lot. Just it wasn't as captivating or action-packed, or I don't know. It had its moments, just not enough of them. All right, look here. Should have brought a sling with me. By the way, did you know you could skip stones across the water in Vintage Story? Stone skipping? Don't like that, do ya? Don't like that. That took a lot of stones. Anyway, let's mark this sulfur because you just never know. That's right, Stone Ruins. Yeah, it was Scarlett Johansson. She was in the Black Widow movie. I mean, she was the star of the Black Widow movie, but yeah, it just was. This is interesting formation. So if this is ruins, this is ruins. I'm actually directly beneath ruins. Interesting. What are we down at? 85? Sulfur is yellowish. There we go. Yeah. And you know what? There's probably something else besides sulfur in the rocks. Let's find out. Let's find out. I actually don't need this clay stone or conglomerate stone. So let's not be taking up space. And let's get our pro pick and find out what we can find. Let's put. Come on, mouse! My God. Let's see what we find. Verified small amounts of sulfur, which is just off to our right. That's correct. Let's just change modes, and we'll do one here. We'll do one here. And one there. Pentlandite, magnetite, yay, iron, sulfur, minuscule amounts. 2 traces of ore. What is pendantalite? I'm gonna have to find that one out. And pentlandite is nickel. We need nickel. Oh my god. I can make copper ingots from that. Going on a bear hunt. I don't know that song very well, but you know. I'm also not Australian, so can't hardly see the food in there. Oh, you know why? Because it's olive, so if it doesn't have a name, you can't see it. And there you go. Yeah. So, minuscule amounts. We found it going in that direction. Let's just, well, we found it. We don't know that it's in this direction. So what we'll do is we'll come down this way a touch. And then we'll use the Pro Pick in that mode. Large amounts, sulfur. Okay, yeah. So, minuscule amounts of pentlandite, magnetite, and sulfur. So we came over in the direction of sulfur. So let's go this way and see what our result is. Trace amounts of borax. Oh wow. Sulfur, large amount. Lignite, trace amounts, and borax trace amounts. Lignites. I forgot what lignite is. Oh. Ha. All right. But no pentlandite in that direction. Oh, I hear a bell, what you call it? So I must be going in the right direction if I hear monsters with a bell. Lignite, so coal and large, borax and trace, sulfur and trace. So I guess the pentalite might have been down instead of that direction. Maybe it was. Let's go kill this. No, he wasn't that way. He must have spawned behind us. Nope. Must have spawned in front of us. I don't hear him anymore. He might have been above us too. Might have been below us even. Right. Let's head this way and see what we discover. This has turned out to be a pretty good area. So coal, sulfur, what do we find? Borax, sulfur, coal, and hopefully the nickel. That's sulfur again. Okay, well, no, I didn't want all that. Our first indication was this one over here. Yeah, this one over here. This was our first indication, so this might actually be beneath us. No ore nearby. So we'll do one there. One there. There we go. It's got to be done that way. Brush the gear, we'll take it. Always. Okay. Trace amounts. Let's see what we find here. Welcome back, G. Borax. And sulfur. Go a little bit further. Sulfur and quartz, medium and large amounts. Sulfur, large amounts. Okay, let's try, let's head east for a few. You sound very excited, G. Very excited. Well deserved. It's been a crazy past couple of months, so, you know, well deserved. Lignite. Ha! No, that's coal. Darn it, we want the pentalandite, pentalandite. Sulfur, borax, and coal. Lignite, sulfur, and borax. Come on, guys. Come on. Seriously. So it must be below us. It's got to be below us. Got to be below because it was trace amounts. Let's see. Oop, let's see what. Stay on there. Let's see what we can discover going north and south, same time. Now I hear the bell again, and there's some granite. Alright, so there must be an opening to a cave around here somewhere. Definitely in that direction. It might be above us. Maybe not. I reckon it's in front of us. Or just off to the right. Yeah, it's off in this direction. This is a good sign. Yeah, that's right. Step in the way. Drop us some Jonas parts. That's the way. Metal parts, gears. Crash. Crash. Let's see what the rest of these guys have. Well, they're here protecting something, so it's got to be the nickel. Old borax, that's for sure. Oh, hey, G. So there has got to be, this is a good location for a lot of different ores. We've got borax, quartz, sulfur, lignite, nickel. This area is going to need to be excavated out massively. And since there's locusts here, there's probably a locust nest somewhere here, which will hopefully give us some Jonas parts. Get rid of this tainted drifter. So, this whole area could be excavated out, and I have a feeling, and this is also between two rock layers. So conglomerate and granite, which means there's a really good chance there might be a halite dome. Halite domes show up between two rock layers, so this might be very ideal. Let's just do this. I'm gonna go north a little bit and do a little bit of lignite and borax. Oh my goodness, we are already on a break. All right, we have another break upon us, and I'm gonna polish off this little snack that Peanut brought me, and fill up on coffee again, and a little bit of bio break, and then we'll be back at it. So as always, I'll stop gaming in the stream so that nobody misses anything while they're enjoying the ad break. So we will be back shortly. Thank you, G. Okay, we're back. Well, that was a good way for me to run my hunger down by leaving my lantern in my offhand. Right. Thank you. Okay, so lignite is small amounts that direction, medium amounts that direction, and we'll continue and go in this direction and check to see if we can find our pendantalite, whatever that is, our nickel. Lignite, huge amounts. Okay, well, you know what? We're getting close to the ore, to the coal. It's either above us or below us, but I have a feeling it's going to be... still a huge amount. It's got to be above us. Could be below us, but... oh, there it is. It's right above us. Ta-da! Yeah. So that'll be one vein. So we'll just make a little stair step up here. There we go. Alright, so that's one. So that is brown coal and lots of it. Alright, so let's mark this one. So that's usually going to be, that's actually 1, 2, that's 3 layers of it right up there. And we'll just back this up a little bit so there's plenty of room to teleport down to. And there's our stairs. Alright, so this spot will be our brown coal marker. Brown coal eastward, and we are at 81. And pin it, and nice and bright. We'll do a white, doesn't matter. White shows up pretty good. Hey, G. Okay, that one is our brown coal. Now, back to finding the nickel. I would love to find that nickel. Okay, so let's go down a little bit here. And we'll just keep heading. Take a couple of samples and let's see. Let's change our mode to density search. So we'll do one here, and then we'll go east a little bit, or west a little bit, one there, and then we will go south a little bit. Try here. Okay, decent. Native copper, borax, very little, minuscule amounts of magnetite, sulfur, and lignite. No worries, G, thanks. Okay. Let's continue moving south. And we want to go at least 3 blocks, but no more than 16, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we'll go pickaxe here. 2 more samples. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we'll turn to the east. And that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. Alright, so same minuscule amounts of magnetite, sulfur, and lignite. Still very poor borax, and still decent amounts of copper. Copper went down to 13.2 from 14.2, and the borax went down, so actually going in the wrong direction. So let's see what happens when we pick this one, and then pick this one, and then head west. And we'll pick this one. 13.5 on the native copper. Borax is the same amount on those. Well, okay, that means we probably need to go a little deeper, because that didn't change out of 2 different directions. So what we'll do is pick this one, and we'll pick this one. Let's see if we can triangulate it right into the center. Here. Alright, so copper went down 1 full 1, borax is still the same, and minuscule amounts. Okay. So native copper decreased in toward the north and increased toward the south. Everything else stayed the same. Yep, I hear you. All right, 2 servings left. That's fine. All right, what don't we need? Let's drop some stuff. I like the fact that we are between 2 layers of materials. That there was a bell and drifters protecting this area. So that's a good thing. Oh, G gave me some bread. Lovely. Thanks, G. No worries, appreciate it. Okay. let's investigate a little bit this way. And we'll go a little bit this way. Well, from what I can see, oh boy, it doesn't give you a whole lot of scroll back, does it? But we have definitely left the area where we detected the nickel. That was in this direction. And there we go. Pentlandite again. Now we're headed in the right direction. Minuscule amounts could very well be beneath us, so let's start heading down and do another 3 sample. $81 down to $71. Actually, there's the actual layer difference. We were not on 81, we were on 84, so 74. Yeah, that's good. One, that's 2, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then back toward the east where we came from. Ah, wow. Look at all of this. Valerite. So tin, nickel, iron, sulfur, and coal. Wow. They still showed up as minuscule amounts. The copper went up significantly from 14 and 15 up to 18, almost 19. Borax is still pretty poor because I'm sure we're a long way off from it. Wow. let's see what this tells us. No ore node nearby. Okay. Lignite, very large amounts. Again, coal. All right. Well, that was the direction for the lignite. Let's try another sample 8 blocks this way. And then if we still don't get anything, I think we need to go a little bit deeper into the next layer down of granite. To change our minuscule amount to another amount of some sort. Or nearby. Okay, that means our lignite was this direction. See what 64 tells us. Actually, we'll do 65. Native copper verified very large amounts. Okay, well, the borax was above. I mean, the lignite was above. The copper is below. Let's change modes. Yay! Now we're heading back to where we're getting Halite. Didn't tell us anything about quartz, but there it is. Didn't say a darn thing about quartz. So native copper went down a bit, which means the copper is back in really? Yeah, the copper is back in that direction, west and south, in the heaviest amounts. Magnetite. So magnetite, still minuscule amounts of, but quartz didn't show up. So let's do this. Let's do another sample. 8 more blocks. And another one here. we'll head north on this last one. Copper, borax, and everything but quartz. Still minuscule amounts of nickel and iron. I think we need to go a little bit deeper. 65 still not quite enough. So let's head west going deeper. And we must be getting to an open cave area, I'm thinking. Because the gear is spinning more. I'm hearing the creepies. Alright, let's take our first one here. Then we'll head north. Take another one. Then we'll head west again. Wow, still minuscule amounts. This time we added spherolite to it, and magnetite disappeared. So we moved away from where the magnetite is. All right, let's change our mode and head this way. Verified copper, that's for sure. Not sure what kind of material nickel is, hard or soft material. Getting a whole lot closer to copper, though. Very large, verified very large amounts. Wow, how nice quartz. Alright, so the copper would have been overhead. Verified huge amounts, so very large to huge. So okay, so in front of us and to our Yeah. Well, that's not helping us, so let's switch again. Take a sample. West. Well, there's copper. We know what that's going to be. Well, the nickel is back in the... All 5 of them are back now. So, native copper, obviously we've hit that. Borax, zinc, nickel, iron, sulfur, and coal. Well, we must be on top of it, is the only thing I can think of. Only thing I can think of is we're on top of it, so... We'll head down to 45 and see if that, I was thinking it was going to be right between the layers, but I guess not. Same thing, minuscule amounts. There is a ton of copper in this area. Which we don't need. Look at that. How many layers of this copper? Layers and layers of the copper. Ah, finally. All right, we lost our pendlantite reading. And Oh, boric batch, quartz, right? Okay. And let's see what this tells us. Yeah, we knew that. Doggone it. We're gonna lose our temporal stability. Well, it's still turning the wrong way. This whole region like that? I know, right? I vacuumed up everything along the way. Well, just about. Just about. Now I vacuumed it all up. But since I'm losing temporal stability, I think I need to mark this so I can teleport back to it. So we are at 35. Last 35. And there goes my temporal stability. And now we need to get rid of the other last, which I already did, so we've already edited it. Boy, this area has just proven to be so rich with copper and other type minerals nearby. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to be able to run out of here fast enough before I'm going to have to teleport out of the temporal rift. The rust dimension. We came down from over here. Still turning the wrong way. See, this is the separation of the two layers that you would normally travel along in order to get to Halite Dome. Now it's going a little more clockwise. Well, it stopped going left. I want it to go right some. Spin righty. That's the wrong way. I might have to catch, I might have to go to the surface in order to get it to spin in the correct direction. There we go. That's better. Let's see how fast we can get it to spin. Yeah, basically to the surface to get it to, wow, look at that cool rock formation. Right. Doggone it, we are so close to nickel. And I'm feeling the halite thing sooner or later here. Sooner or later. And I mean, we found what? Tons of copper. I mean, how many different layer upon layer upon layer of copper, you know, only separated by a few blocks. And in every direction almost. I mean, crazy amount of copper. The coal is down there. Let's see, did we mark the coal? Coal was... Okay, we marked borax, coal, and sulfur, and basalt. Yep, so this whole area is so rich with minerals. And in it is iron and nickel and zinc. Pretty sure spherolite was zinc. Yep, zinc. So, yeah, wow. Crazy. We were to that one. We were at that one. I'm surprised there's not a trader nearby here or a trader camp. Usually when there's that much ore deposit or something nearby like that, there's a camp. I don't even see a single trader. Unless he's on the other side of here. It would be really nice if this mound was actually hiding halite. And some of these, like this one, have the potential to be meteoric. Like, you know, that one, maybe that one. That's a hole in the ground, though. I'd say one of these two might be meteoric. Well, okay, the windmill, the gear wheel has recovered. I wonder if the geology is going to be any kind of hint. But I can't really see in this area other than, you know, big old lake. Not big old lake, but you know, this. See where we found the sulfur. I want to go over there because that looks like ancient ruins, and I want to just see if it's directly above what looks like ancient ruins. No, it's sand. Claystone sand. And water. This could prove to be a quick way down. Here's our sulfur. Huge amounts of copper, yeah, we knew that. Will I live? Oh, I got air from something. I got air again from something. Suffocation? Yeah. Yeah, interestingly enough, there are certain sections, like right here. See, right here, there's like an air pocket. Somewhere along here, I stopped suffocating as I was going up. But anyway, there's a couple of those like that. There's our copper again. But honestly, all I have to do is step out. And I can breathe. Actually, let's see what we're doing. Again, quartz trace amounts. Yeah, it means damage in some way. So you can see my red bar dropped, but that was because my blue bar, which is oxygen, dropped all the way down to suffocation points, and I was suffocating. And native copper, of course. Wow. All right, let's do this. Let's change the mode. And we'll do a density check. Yeah, density. So we'll density check this one, and we'll do another triangle. so west was the first one. We'll go north. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll go another check, and then one more west once more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Once again, minuscule amounts. So the sulfur is the central location for this. So it's a matter of, is it down here or is it closer to the surface? So we were at 85 when we sampled it first, but it's still minuscule amounts, so it's not getting stronger or weaker. All right, so let's do this. Let's do another north, but we'll go south at the same time. Because the only thing that can happen is we can hit bedrock. And usually you hit some sort of ore before you hit bedrock. By the time you've reached bedrock, there's nothing more to discover. Two more samples. All right, so west and north. West first. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, and the 8th one. One more sample heading north. Still zinc, nickel, iron, sulfur, and coal. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Triangulating should be able to tell us a whole lot more than that. All right, let's do this. So, gosh, copper we know about. We're just tired of hearing about copper. Minuscule amounts. Ooh. Sweet. Thank you. I love you too. You're doing such a good job. Yeah, Peanut's taking care of me while I'm streaming. He must have something in mind. SN? SN fine? Peanut must have some ulterior... Oh, okay. SN at the beginning of a snack, yep. He's buttering me up for something. But we'll have to see what he hits me with. I'm sure it's going to be something after dinner, because whenever he has a good day, and his challenges have been low, and his discipline of his behavior has been good, where he's maintained control, and actually puts into practice some of the little exercises that he's supposed to do when he gets into that snapping mode. He's been doing really well yesterday and today. And I think it might have to do with the fact that even though school is, in his mind, play school, it's not school. I think he's getting too overloaded with it, stressed with school overload. And since he's been off this week, and he'll be off next week, but since he's been off this week, it's been a big attitude change. So I'm taking the bribe, and we are likely going to reward him with something. All right, let's do this. Let's just head straight north to see if we can get a change in our pickaxe, our pro pick. Oh, what's going on there, G? What do you talk about? Reward? What? Perk? Oh, of course, copper. No surprise there. Oh, what's this? Light changed. He's had his eye on that third Guardians of the Galaxy movie. It's on pre-order. I mean, it's pre-orderable right now. But he's also been watching that new Transformer preview. Oh, GFA, thank you
Bits
very much.
received.
100 bits, thank you very much for that, mate. That was awesome. Thank you. Not sure I deserve that for anything. I didn't do anything. Oh, well, there's our copper again. Are you kidding? Wow. Righto. Ads incoming. Reward incoming. 3 minutes worth of ads. Thanks, G. I don't know who you're talking about. That ain't me. Oh my goodness. I can't stay down here for 3 minutes either. Tell you what I'm gonna do. Let's move a little farther past this again, copper. Well, we're gonna hit the ads here in about 10 seconds, so. Okay. Just for the ads, we'll be back shortly. Thanks, G. Okay, we're back. I don't think Steam liked that I just disconnected there for a second. Let's pop back in. It didn't like that at all. Maybe because I'm launching it through Steam rather than as the standalone. Thank you, Mr. G. Maybe something was going on with the server. I don't know. All right, let's have a little character snack. One more. Yep, little character snack. And let's try and press on before we lose our green gear. Tell me something other than copper. Yeah, we know. I have a feeling though, once we get underneath this river or pond or lake or whatever is above, just about above our head, we might end up with a different kind of reading, I'm hoping. Still copper. Still copper. Nothing's wrong with copper. We've just got buttloads of it. If you take a look at my map, I've got nothing but copper, you know, all over the place. It's just, it's everywhere. Copper is everywhere. See, I got copper everywhere. Copper. Yes, indeed, Oz. Indeed. Couldn't agree with you more on that. Let's take another sample here. Oh, there's a shock. Verified large amounts of copper. This nickel is going to be in here somewhere. I'm doing a big square now. So went west, went north. Now we're heading a little bit. Actually, we went north, then west, and now we're heading south. And then we'll head back east again and see if we can't. See if we can't corner the nickel and maybe run into halite along the way. Who knows? Whoa, there's G. I almost stuck that pickaxe right in your eye. Oh my goodness. Really? There's copper here. Ah, G is doing the cleanup for me. Look at him. I hear all the little poink, 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 poinks. Oh, look, there's the copper again. All right, let's change the mode and see if our density pick will give us a hint. And we will keep going in this direction for one more, and then we'll turn back north for our third sample. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sample it. And one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Still nickel, iron, sulfur, coal. God, we must be all over it. All over it without hitting it. Alright, let's see how fast I can tunnel up before my green gear gets to rust dimension. It's pretty low. I don't know if I'm going to make it in time. Oops, that was supposed to be a step. Copper, anyone? Oh my goodness. Oh, copper, anyone? Layer upon layer upon layer of copper. I'm gonna be in the rust dimension any second now if I don't get out of this hole. Here it comes. We're gonna power on through it, and hopefully the rust dimension doesn't, Oh, look, saltpeter. Actually, we can use this as a landing. Is that me? Is that me taking damage from the rust dimension? It must be. I don't see it doing damage. It's not. Yeah, the green gear's about flat, but I'm not taking any health point damage. The satiation is dropping quite fast, though. Still, that's odd. Oh, there, it's starting to take a little bit of a hit. Goes right back up, though. This is not where I came down at. I got basalt, though. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna be in rust dimension. Well, we are in rust dimension, but... Gee, I'm getting ready to leave, buddy. Don't mean to leave you here by yourself. Oh, he's gone. Oh, that was a... I am already in the rust dimension. You disconnected, G. Unless that was just delayed reaction. You probably left well prior to seeing the message in the server chat. You know, for being in the rust dimension, I'm not taking a whole lot of damage. I mean, it's 20.9 is my max, and I didn't take a whole lot. Can you not switch off of, is it your, oh, you're still at the office. You're still, never mind, I got it. I'm back with you on same page. Let's drop off a few things while we're here recharging our gear. Hi guys, do not go in the house. It's off limits. Whoa, walked right into a temporal rift. Can't hardly see it except for right there where the stars are. Yeah, this looks good. So all I want to do is just unload. And unload. Come down here and unload some of our copper too. Copper. We can get rid of the quartz. I don't even know why I have muddy gravel. Oh yeah, because I started in that watering hole. All you guys, hello, wow. Borax, quartz. There we go. And that one, single soul clear quartz. And the borax can go in with these guys. Excellent. Let's just keep them a little bit organized. Might as well bring another pickaxe head with me. I really don't need the shovel right now. Well, actually, we might need a shovel just for giggles and grins. So these guys are just walking all over the tables, getting their muddy feet all over our eating surfaces. Oh. Here's metal parts. Yeah. Soil. TGR. Good morning. How are you? Welcome to my stream. Alright, so we've got knife head, shovel head, pickaxe head. Pro pick's doing fine. Axe is about gone, but we've got a backup axe ready to go. A new logo. That sounds fun. TGR, do you stream? Go down this way. Thank you, G. I was going to ask you to do that.
When I can make it, I can make it.
Oh, man. That is such a gory game. Thank you, Twitch Guru, for randomly selecting a clip that may or may not be relevant or recent at all. They're still fun. Still fun. Alright, how are we doing on red meat? We need red meat for stews. We got some bush meat, that's for sure. But we do have a few red meat there. That bush meat can stay there. We got some red meat down here. Woohoo! And a couple down there. A few down there. Soil moisture is doing nicely, so we've had some good rains. No worries, G. And there goes the internet again. Unless you just purposely disconnected. Alright, green gear is up. So, let's get back to... That's not the last one. What? We need to change that. What was that anyway? What were we... This is way up north. Oh, that's near the old digs. Alright, we can delete that one. Let's try that again. Oh, well, that's still not the same. And it's snowing here because it's December. How about that? Wow, 2 temporal rifts right there. Okay, I think we were at last 14, if I'm not mistaken. We were... Wow, that's way north. We were way down here. Yep, last 14. Better. Alright, so down below we were at 3230, 14, and 14851. Alright, now we also discovered that was nothing down here but copper and basalt. Which, nice to know that the basalt is there. Let's plug that water up. Because I do want basalt. Oh, no worries. I have a naming convention. So, like the mark that you see here, I marked it last 14. You can teleport right to that location, which is the 3230 and the 14851. The 14 tells me what the depth is, so then all I have to do is enter into chat the depth. So that way I don't have to ever remember, other than, well, I don't have to remember because the marker is marked. So, done with that one. We know it's here. We know it's basalt. Which is not a bad thing because I do need basalt blocks. Wouldn't it be crazy if we ran into the nickel down here? Yep, that's what you get for getting in the way, buddy. That's what you get. Oh, there's not a whole lot of basalt, it looks like. No, not a lot at all. But this is 12. No way. Yeah, there's not much more under here. Oh, well, maybe it's just a column of it. Yeah. All right, so we may mark this because it is a column of basalt. And I can get blocks from this, and that's what I want, is blocks of basalt. Yeah, we'll mark this. So this will be a new, this is basalt, and we are at 12. Mark it up. Done. All right, back up to business. Get out of the way. It's almost in beat with the music. Okay. Heading south one more time. We'll take our sample after we put our dirt out of the way. Oh, well, we're a lot closer to the borite and the iron. Now we're starting to get somewhere, but our nickel fell off the chart. So, let's see. Magnetite and hematite both are iron. Minuscule amounts of sulfur. All right, so we are now west of the sulfur that we initially found, and that nickel came off of the density check. So it's got to be west of us, because that's where all of our samples came up. So let's do this. We'll do another one. We'll head a little bit north and see if we get our nickel reading back in. Borax, iron, sulfur, and our coal. Okay. So, borax is 0.7. So we're moving away from the borax. Magnetite, changed to minuscule amounts. All right, so that is behind us. So that is to the east. Okay, that tells us a lot more. That tells us a lot more. That's better. So we should be moving closer to iron in this direction, the magnetite. And hopefully nickel comes back on. 5, 6, 7, and 8. Yep. Two, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now we can go up to 16, but that's a huge triangulation to work with, so that's why I'm only going half the distance. And now that is also minuscule amounts of magnetite. And we also moved away from our nickel. Okay. North and west was away from the nickel. North was away, west was away. But we had a reading between there and there. So, one more time. Ah, we didn't bring it back in. So 49 seems to be not such a bad level to start at. I reckon this piano music's gonna put me to sleep. All right, nope. F key, density, check. There's the nickel. Oh my god. It is in this area. Right here. I don't want to go up to the surface, and this is an interesting looking formation here. It's not a tree. Trees usually show up like that. Oh, that's probably cattail. Wow. So it's in this area. And I don't want to start at the surface and work my way down because water. We could go up to, say... We could go up to about 95 and work our way down from there. I reckon that's what we need to do, because it's in this area. What a shock, more copper. Copper's so hard to find, you know? That was interesting. Sort of. Alright, now this is between the layers here. Oh, that looks familiar. Yep, we know the coal is here. Lignite. We don't have an immediate need for the coal, but we've got it marked. Wow. Alright, so that's an interesting result. So I knocked out 3 blocks. The first 2 up here said verified very large amounts of lignite. The third one down here verified huge amount. So it must be going laterally more so than it's going vertically when it does a sense, when it senses the ores. Let's what did that get me up to? Got enough. I can get one more serving. Oh, 12% spoiled. All right, I guess. Good enough. All right, those two are done. Yeah, let's start getting rid of some of this stuff to despawn. That was very interesting. Okay. There's our claystone. Flint, borax, and sulfur. Trace amounts. Which we pretty much knew. And there's the flint. And surface. Okay. Now we're quite a bit south of the sulfur, right where this nickel is. We're right at 100, so borax, sulfur, and flint. sulfur and flint. In there. Borax. Alright, so sulfur and flint fell off the chart there, or the readings. I get the feeling that it's going to be near the quartz layer. Doke. Now we're going to do a roundy round. What was this? This was 100? This is 95. for very large amounts. So what we found down below was just the bottom side of the sulfur. And sulfur large amounts. So we went from very large down to large. All right. That's just the sulfur. And then none. So that was correct the way that read out. Yep, okay. Well, that's where I wanted to come to is 920. That is correct. Correct is what I'm looking for. Okay, G. See you shortly. Yep, that's right. So that medium amounts, verified medium amounts, it'll change to large, very large, and then huge as we cross over the top of it. Oh. There we go. All right, run and a jump. All right, we're going to stay in line with this. Yep, very large amounts. Now as we start moving further north, it should change to huge amounts before it comes back down. Yep, large amounts. Yep, that's right. All right, so from 920, from 8 We need to be going to 850. We do our turn. Oops. Didn't mean to throw my pickaxe away. Lignite. Okay. Wow. All right, we are up on another break, so yeah, we found our lignite. We knew that. All right, so we'll be back after our break. Get hydrated, bio stretched, all that. See you in a few. Okay, we're back. And my goodness, I am gonna nail this nickel if it kills me. And we actually made it to 920. So that was our turnaround. Actually, a turnaround is right here. And we're going down to 80 since we were up on 85. Then we will sample. Yep, well, we knew about that. So we're moving away from the coal. And we're moving back toward the sulfur, which we are. And sooner or later, we're going to get a nickel reading. Oh, sulfur went from very large. Hold on just a second. Ah, right. I reckon we need to make a run for the surface. Oh, 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 oh. Hello. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Really? Can't... We just need to collect a few berries and whatnot. Have ourselves a little snack off the environment. Oh, look. You can have onions. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, we might have a few more. That was fun. Rapid fire. Yeah, I don't want those. Let's mark this entrance. Just because that seems like something smart to do. And then we can have a little, oh look, air tree? Pomegranate. With no fruit on it. It's just a young tree. A lot of cassava around here, but it has to be soaked. And soybean you can't eat raw. And I'm not going to chase gazelle when I can just have some grain. Not much satiation, but you know. Oh, and let's not carry around the lantern while we're looking for food. Wonder how, oh, look how skittish they are. I am not that close to them. Look at that. Look at that. As soon as I put my bow in my hand. Oh, there's some amaranth up there. And a rift. I wonder how skittish they are if I'm up above this far. Ooh, that takes quite a bit of an arc. One each. Wonder if there's any fat on them. The accuracy of these things is a ding ding ding. There we go. Let's have some fat. Flint arrows, I don't mind wasting them. They're just, you know, flint arrows. Yep, goodbye. Temporal rift. Yeah, I shot arrows all over the place down here. Oh, you like that? Eh. See if there's any fat on hyenas. Yes, there is. And bushmeat, but the bushmeat's not going to last. Oh, come on. Seriously. There we go. Yeah, we'll take the leather. Alright, let's head back to our pillar of shame as the game beats us finding the nickel. Wonder. No, we weren't anywhere near this one, but that would be interesting to know. Oh, hang on, we got two pillars here. And that was not one of them, but I mean, that was not the one. This was the one over here that we came out of. So we can continue doing what we were doing there. Let's see, we don't have any firewood. Oh look, firewood. Wow, let's start. That's at least 4 logs. Wood, axe, firewood. Didn't give us a whole lot, did it? That's all right. We'll put the big one on there. Raw bush meat will last for 1.5 days. Raw red meat's a little different story. Ah, fooled me. Nice that you can see the smoke from your campfire from quite a ways off. And tells you that it's out. That we can eat right now. Take a few of those and eat those. And then the rest we'll let it cook. And then we'll make sure to throw the bush meat on there. So what we're going to do is we're going to leave the bush meat on there, which will last longer. So when it's on the fire, it lasts longer than when it's in the hot bar, obviously. So 3.5 days for raw red. The bush meat usually lasts a little longer. When it's cooked, it lasts longer anyway.
Raiders detected. Welcome and enjoy your stay.
Epic Party Guy, thank you for the raid, mate. How are you doing? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How is everybody doing, and how are you doing, Epic? Very tired. Was it a long stream? Plus it's what? It's well after midnight, well into the wee hours of the morning, ain't it? Yeah. Well, it's Thursday. It's Friday now. Now you can go TGIF and stay up all day, right? 6 a.m. Friday. Well, you know, you power through your Friday. That's the best way to do it. You might as well not go to bed. Oh, fix the shout out. Didn't I do it? Didn't the shout out work? It didn't work, did it? Hang on. There it goes. I don't know why it didn't work before. Check out that factory on DSP. That's probably pretty old, huh? What is that red in there? Yeah, no doubt. Was that something from an older version? I didn't hear any audio on that either. Ah, righto. Okay. That was more pinkish than anything, I reckon. Didn't look exactly like the red matrix, but yeah, there you go. There you go. Well, mate, I fully understand if I know. You know what? I have the same problem, so don't worry about that. I find myself very focused, but have a good rest as best you can, and have a good day on your Friday, your TGIF, and catch you next time. Thanks very much for the raid again. Cheers, mate. So all the raiders that came in, you guys already know about Epic's awesome streams, but for those that were in my chat before he raided in, definitely check him out. He's got some really cool builds, plays some great games, and he's definitely worth a watch for sure. That bushmeat does not actually last as long as the raw red meat, but we'll leave it there anyway. It should stay long enough. And we'll get back to finding that nickel because it is down here somewhere. And we will find it. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Yep. Okay, so we were here. And we were just heading over the gap again. So just put a shovel up out of the way. It really doesn't need to be up here. Let's take another reading real quick too. Right, so large amounts of sulfur. Okay, now we are heading toward our 14,850. And taking a sample of the ore along the way until we see that nickel show up again. Alright, there's our 50, which is our turnaround point, and down 5 more to 75. And that's our 75. And just for giggles and grins, we'll take one here. Probably say no or nearby, which is fine. That's helping us zero in on where the actual deposit is. And we know that it's going to be west of our parallel that we're doing right now. Perpendicular, sorry, to what we're doing right now. And I reckon it's saying no ore now, even though we're close to our sulfurs, because we're now below it. So it only senses below it. And here we are. on the hallway, and this is where we triangulated and detected our nickel. Okay, so we were heading toward 920, but we want to be up on 75, so what we'll do is a little bit of jiggy boo jiggy dog leg here. And we'll also do large, very large amounts of coal, lignite. We already knew that though. Yep, so it's going to be this is going to be a big resource. So we've already identified the exact location of it and marked it. So we won't be running out of coal anytime soon. And it is behind us, which is to the north and to the east. So our left. And we've actually gone far beyond where I wanted to turn at. So we turn at 920. Oh, there's our coal right there. Yep. So we turn at 920. And we head down 5 more until we get a nickel reading. Alright, there's our 70. Now it's only reading below, so we'll go ahead and pick one more. And it has found, this time, copper. Oh, right, so the coal above us, copper and quartz. So lignite, or coal, is going to be showing us large amounts. Hang on. Oh, it's still picking up laterally, so coal has actually... No, it's actually picking up above us. So it's still very large amounts. Lignite went from very large to very large. Yeah. Alright. Then copper, then quartz. I was hoping the copper, or the nickel would be buried in the quartz, but it's not, apparently. And that time it is medium for copper, small for iron or lignite, which is coal, and then quartz is small. So we are now moving away from its central location. Now, when we pick this one, if it doesn't say sulfur, it's because we're now far enough below the sulfur for it to take the read. And in this case, it found just the quartz and the copper, so, in trace amounts. So now we're far enough below, it can't read the presence of sulfur, which is good. That tells us the range of the tool. That was our water elevator. Quartz trace amounts, yes indeed. No ores nearby. That's exactly what we expected. And it should probably say no ores nearby until we hit 850. Huh. Except for copper, which is all over the place here. Okay, get rid of that. Actually, we can get rid of all that stuff, so let's just go here and do that, and that, and that. Then we'll put our pickaxe head in. Put the handle in the right spot. And we're back in business. And we might as well have a little bit of something to snack on here. That's good enough. Don't be greedy. And still copper. And still copper. Alright, and we've reached our turnaround. We'll do one more sample. No ore nearby, so there we go. We know that the nickel is in here mixed with all these other ores somewhere. But we'll head down to 65. There we go. And back to the copper verification again. This is quite the tedious work homing in on this nickel. It better be a big vein too when I hit it, boy. Because I do not want to go hunting for this stuff again. It'll only be an accident if we come across it. But the only reason we want the nickel is so we can build more Jonas parts. Because it is too far and few between to get them from corrupted saw blade locusts and nests. And we know that there is just buttloads of copper all over this area here. So what we found here is mixed all together. We've found copper, iron, borax, quartz, sulfur, lignite, which is coal, and one other one I can't remember. Oh, hematite, magnetite. So, yeah, crazy amounts of all the ores. And of course, we found the spherolite and the nickel. That one is copper and quartz. And copper and quartz. All right, now we'll head back over to 920 again. And copper and quartz. And now we'll head down to 60. Hope I got to the mute button in time for that sneeze. All right, that's 60 and a sample. And we've got copper and quartz, of course. And what we want to see is we want to see that nickel show up. Copper and quartz. Copper and quartz. Right now we've moved away from the quartz and it's just copper. We know that the nickel is west of us. Very large amounts. There it is. Here's some rift activity. My wheel is spinning down. Copper medium amounts, and then of course the next one when we turn around at 850 is probably going to say small or minuscule. Nope, still medium. All right, down to 55. And more very large amounts below us, so there's tons of copper around here. Just no question about that. Medium, large, and very large. Even though we're 5 blocks below where we just passed over it. Huge amounts. So from very large to huge amounts now. And still huge amounts. Now we're moving away from the copper. And down we go. The gear, she begins to move quicker. Gonna have to watch that. And now as we get further below it, it's just gonna be medium and large, instead of huge. It might say huge right here, very large, even though we're looking right at it. But we're still waiting for that nickel to pop back up on the radar. Oh. Hi guys. Don't mind us, we're just passing through. Back to the quartz. Okay. Man, this is tedious. The nickel is here, I will find it. Quartz and copper, and we do our turn at 850, and we start digging down again, down to 45. Oops, we're on 45. Alright, we've moved away from the quartz, and we're just back to the tremendous amount of copper. Right. Cannot elude us forever. verified huge amounts, of course. And our green bar is getting down. Yeah. We're getting closer to the rust dimension. Alright, and we do our turn. And down to 40. Now we're moving away from the copper, getting lower behind it, beneath it. And more copper in very large amounts. All right then, time to head back up to the surface to get our green gear recharged before we inadvertently enter the rust dimension. Could take the waterfall up, but I'm not really good at aiming up through the water elevator. Hello. Now the gear is slowing down now. It's getting ready to turn to the right pretty soon. Okay, and there's our alarm for our next break. We'll head up to the surface from here. And while we're on break, we'll recharge our green gear, which that will be wonderfulness. And we'll be back after the break. Okay, we're back. I didn't realize we were running so long on stream already. So we'll just take this little morsel of bush meat. I was really hoping to get to that nickel before the end of today's stream. Darn it. Oh, wrong turn. Whoa. Right, okay. That's alright. We can take the shortcut down. No, that was not it. This way was it. Basically what we're doing is we did a zigzag down every 5 blocks. This gives us the north and south pattern. Nope. Did we not? Oh, yeah. No, we didn't go any further than that. That's it right there. So we did the zigzag back and forth on the north-south pattern all the way down. We'll go all the way down to the bottom. So then we can do... Oh, there's GFA. Welcome back, G. We can go... toward the west from here, and that gives us a datum, a return point every time when we start narrowing in on the nickel. Boy, running sure uses up your hunger rate a lot faster. Welcome home, G. And TGIF. And welcome to a very, very, very long weekend. Yes, 2 weeks starts now. All right, we'll get a read here. Just copper so far. And now we can add quartz to the copper reading. I've gone a lot longer than I intended to, G. You're already home. It's almost time for me to cook dinner for Peanut. Copper and quartz. And I can tell when I've gone too long on my stream because the sun is now shining in the window into my eyes. That's how I know. without even looking at the clock. Awesome. Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to cook dinner for Peanut and I, and then I'll come and join you. Because I really want to find this nickel and really... because so far it's our only deposit of nickel, and we need the copper nickel for creating Jonas parts. So we can create Jonas parts and we can get night vision goggles and all those cool machines. So I really, really want it. Yeah, I'll be ending stream probably in about 10 minutes. Actually, you know what I should do? Do you want to stream? Are you going to stream, or what are you going to do? Or are you just going to play the great game and not stream, or? No, I probably won't. As a matter of fact, I need to go put the meat in the fry pan now because I can smell it's up to temperature. Probably end stream, but if you're going to pick up the stream, I'll pop back in the game and come over to your stream. Oh, the Friday meeting. Yep, no worries. In that case, I'll just join you and stream as soon as I get his dinner made. So... I have an iron skillet going, and I can smell it right now. Can always smell the good juices from an iron skillet because it never completely washes out. And it's just so yum. I don't think I'll start another stream, but I will come and play. Hang on just a second, I'll be right back. Just flip it when it's ready. Okay, so here I am burning up my hunger rate. Because I didn't put my lantern down. And we're on 40 and we need to go down to 35, so... we're just about ready to start excavating in the westward direction until we hit that nickel deposit. Okay, we're on 35, so let's sample this one. And more huge amounts of copper, so that's about what, 5 or 6 layers of huge amounts of copper? Like, it's like the copper jackpot. And we can add quartz to that one now, so we're coming up on quartz. Trace amounts equals we're getting closer to it. Which is now medium amounts. And now we're moving a little bit away from the copper that was above our heads. There's some right next to us at the bottom right. And we are at 889 on our way up to 920. And we've moved away from the quartz now, and it's just the copper. And we're coming up on our swing around point where we swing around and head back to the north. And we'll take one sample when we do the turn on the next block right here. And just copper at this point. And then we'll head right down to 30. And there's 30, and there's copper, of course. What a shock. And we have, of course, trace amounts of quartz added to our copper again. Whoa. That water wasn't supposed to spread out that far, but that's all right. And quartz and copper. And quartz and copper, and be right back. Okay, oh my gosh, he is so starving. You know? Poor thing. So starving. I'm dying, Dad. Oh. Tell you what we're gonna have to do. Quartz and copper again. I'm gonna mark it right here. So this is now gonna be last, and we're at 30. And just mark out with a nice big red X and save. And gonna have to recharge here. There we go. Yeah, so I hate to say it, gonna have to end the stream here. We did go long on stream today. It's been a great Friday. And a great stream. Had a visit from Epic Party Guy who rated us. GFA dropped us a cheer for 100 bits. Thank you very much for that. Our wonderful moderator, one of two, Firehammer's the other one. And G has just popped in our rating tools for our next for the next raid that everybody can copy out of chat and then paste into the next chat. And we're just going to check now to see who it is we're going to raid. And Iltacine, of course, raided as well. He raided with 20 raiders. Thanks very much for that, Iltacine. He's a wonderful streamer. Check him out when you can. And he's got some pretty enjoyable streams.
Bits received.
Thank you very much for that, G. Oh my god, I'm getting the mod love all over the place. 100 bits more. Thank you so much for that. Oh, and I hope you guys aren't going to let G hold that lead of bits. Anti-K was the leader there until just now. So you have a new challenge. Yeah, so let's see how long G can hold on to the lead there. We also had a new follow from Jenny Powers. She dropped us a follow while we were off stream. Thanks very much for that, Jenny. Hope to see you soon. And Hatchy Gaming UK threw down the last follow for us on the last stream. And thanks very much to him for that. Now, as far as who's to raid, it resets in 3 days, so that'll be the July 1st. Is it July 1st? Let's see. Go ahead and throw the other one on. Thank you. 3 days it is. Okay, here is our raid coming up. Everybody's got their raid stickers or raid text to use. Everybody deserves a little bit of a boost as they're up and coming as a streamer. So we're going to go raid somebody that is up and coming and needs a bit of support from the community. So everybody please give them a follow. I'm trying to do two things at once and I don't multitask so well. Anyway, we'll go give We'll give a raid to a fairly newer streamer that needs a little bit of support. Give them everything that you can. And we will be on schedule next week streaming some more goodness. Unless you see me in somebody else's stream like GFA's. Schedules down below. Schedules on streamelements.com/RocketWolf2, as well as seeing some of your own stats there. So thanks everybody for coming by, and thanks GFA for being such a great moderator. You're just awesome. Thanks very much for the cheers. Yeah, it's been just there you are. Twice. Enjoy. All right, let's go raid our friend, say hello, and give him some support. Thanks everybody. See you next time.